screen. I didn't even notice that. Oops. Come on. There we go. Yeah, but I made it so that they're longer and they don't come as often, which seems to work better. Yeah, uh, they usually do. Sometimes. Sometimes it don't. But I notice that it does that sometimes when I'm watching like Rika or uh, a Steel or Mystic. I made sure I put them as my featured pages on my Twitch so I can support them. Oh, Brian Gino. Hey, Dad.
You're
That's my
back.
dad.
I had faith in your abilities, unlike my superiors. They were ready to either take credit for my idea or disavow. Excellent.
Yay. Would love to do. I'm working on Imperial City dailies just because I felt like doing them. I finally
I'd be
got the
happy to
staff
look
I
after
wanted.
your goods, friend. Not exactly.
Like, he was really confused how a tree can do it. There we go. We have another powerful assault thingy. What do you know? You were doing your daily stuff. I'm muted for a moment. My son's doing something. I didn't want it loud in your ear. See, my son has autism, but he's the high functioning. He has Asperger's, and we're pretty sure we're I'm pretty sure that Hatter's kid has it too, but we haven't done tests. What? Yeah, and you already know this. Oh, I was talking to. I was. Yeah, my other son. Oh. Are they like the squishamallows and stuff? Yeah, he was getting some ice for his cup, so he was banging on it, so on the counter. So you okay there, honey? Such ice. It is. I cleared the zone there. Yeah, I know. I got lost there multiple times doing because with Rowena I did like the main quest, and then I went through the zone from alphabetical order. I went through the zones and did their story quests, and now I'm going through each zone and clearing all the other stuff that I missed, like the world bosses and stuff like that, trying to get all the quests done. Huh? You should try, which one is it? With that really confusing building. Vanderfall? Is it with the one with the really confusing building that we do with our daily quests? Well, I get lost in there. Vardenfell, there I get lost sometimes. I know, see, but she knows Vardenfell. Oh, I just said that Hatter said that you, yeah, my blood oath partner. I think we should take one of our characters and get married in the game. She wants to host a wedding. I'm sorry. What? I'm working on fishing, trying to get my master angler thingy. Get a good fishing rod. Yeah, it's a lot easier. How old are you? I'm 11 years old. No, it's all right. But my kids both say that. Yeah. Well, to them, I am ancient, even though I'm only just 20. I'm 20 years older than them. That's it. But I'm ancient. My son once asked me, one of my sons asked me if I was actually around when, if they had skateboards, if they were invented back when I was a kid. I was like, and this was just a couple years, this was a couple years ago. I'm like, did you just call me old? Well, no, but it's been a couple of years and I can't remember how at the moment. Oh, oh. Hmm. I haven't, but I can look it up. Yeah. Right. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I at first I wasn't sure if I was gonna like fishing in this game, but like it actually relaxes me to go fishing in this game. And then and then what was the other thing that you told me I needed to do? And then you were like, "Ha! I told you that you would like it." Oh, wasn't it the leads? Oh yeah, doing the leads. I didn't want like the grind of leveling that up so I could do like all the color leads. That was pain in the butt. Yes, I've done ultimates. Leads are oh yeah, you don't have to. I keep forgetting something. In Western Skyrim, you can get the Antiquity where you go and scry antiquities. Yeah, yep. And it was just like the grind to get it so that I could do every colored lead was annoying. But then once I got to doing like the other higher ones, I enjoyed it. he's like, I told you you would enjoy it. I got into that card game, the Tales of Tribute, and Hatter says that's the most terrible thing in the world. Well, not in the world, but in the world of ESO. But no, he don't like it. I've never heard of that one. Apparently, there's a game that. Explain that to me again so I can explain it to Hatter. A blank. Okay. It's apparently you play a card game with this scary face, and if you lose the round, there's you have to shoot a gun, and it's either a blank or a live round, and you die if it's a live round. It's like playing Russian roulette with cards. I'm not really sure why anyone would want to play that game. Oh, as I said, I never even heard of it. But then, oh, sometimes I hate OBS because it changes my path. Buckshot roulette. Hmm. Let's see. What was it again? Sorry, my brain is not. Buckshot. Oh, pot right up. Oh, that is a creepy face. What the hell? Seems like a game my son would play. Oh, I gotta fix this. Ah. Yeah, I didn't, I didn't know what I was going to be getting into, so I said that as my tag. Who knows what else? Hmm.
You should totally stream it because I feel like, because we had a lot of fun yesterday
We
with
did.
Steele and James and Pi. I feel like we'd have a lot of fun um with other people too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, especially like if Mira jumps in.
Oh yeah.
Oops, that was not what I wanted. Ah.
You got so many views yesterday.
Yeah, I got like I
I
think
think
it was
you
a record breaking. Oh, it says your last stream hit a record 31 unique viewers. That was
That's
my achievement
crazy.
today.
Yeah, and you had 11, I think was it topped out at 11 at the same.
Yeah, I can't believe that. That was good. I didn't see that number. Huh. Um, my stream yesterday got 65 views. She was watching my viewer count and everything on her computer, and at one point I leveled out at 11, which surprised me. I did see that. I was like, oh wow, 11.
Pretty cool.
And then I got 3 subs yesterday. James
Your
Pye. And who else?
your stream's buffering, and I don't know if it's my end or your end.
It looks like it's still going on my screen. Or like my
Okay.
OBS, but let me check my. No, it's still moving because I'm watching it on my other phone.
I guess it's my end. I'll double check. Lost Puppy Boy, is it buffering for you? Is it just me?
I don't know if that's my son right there.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he's still in here.
I didn't know that was your son.
Yep.
You have family watch. That's cute.
And then I have my dad watch, but he's not really watching.
Oh.
And there's Hatter. Which one did you pick? Oh, the glove.
He just punched you.
Why did
It
you
may be
punch
your
me?
son.
Have you noticed the new not emotes? Well, yeah, those are, no, they're not emotes. They're emoticons.
Stickers.
Yeah, stickers. I don't know. Holy crap! I am showing my age.
I don't usually use stickers, so I'm looking at them now.
It's a whole
I
learning
just,
curve because I had to download, like, not download, but like get pictures offline and add them in. Like it's not preloaded, like it's all MySpace over again.
mhm.
What?
There's
MySpace.
a sticker. Oh, there's a sticker called Big Sad, and I misread it as Big Salad. I was real interested in it. I wanted to send it, but it's just a sad face. No
it's
big salad.
no, it's not a big salad. I should find one
I
and
think
just
you
put
sh
like a salad bowl, a really big salad bowl.
I think you should start every stream off with a salad.
I forgot what
Ooh,
I
a
was
salad
doing.
sounds good. Oh, I suddenly got real tired.
That happened to me
Oh.
earlier today.
I don't have work tomorrow. I can relax. But I think I'm because my mom's retiring, and so her paycheck's gonna be cut in like to a third of what she makes now.
Oh,
So I think I'm gonna go ahead and apply for food stamps just to help out with the food.
yeah.
Um, I mean, because the state was really wanting me to apply for the food stamps. They kept pestering me about it. I guess because my paycheck is so low. But so I might
I'm
do
sure it'll
that
help you.
tomorrow. Yeah, that was my thought. I don't know what food stamps buys you though. Um, Let me look it up. We have this handy dandy device called the internet.
Yeah.
I should use it more.
Foul fishing. I could do that. I can't remember if I did my daily dungeon. Did I do my daily dungeon? Oh, I got to put this in our raffle thing. I got some more. Huh?
Are you hunting at
No, I'm
me
saying
or
I got some more. I was talking to Hatter.
I'm talking to the blood oath?
Yeah. My blood oath partner. Well, yes, but what I was trying to say is that I got more gold to put in the bank for the raffle, not that I got them to do it. Yes, it's 500 tickets. Yes.
I can purchase chutney with food stamps.
Okay, so let's see if I can find where. Oh, right here. Duh. I like using Excel.
Did you hear what I said?
Oh, what did you say? Sorry.
I can purchase chutney with food stamps.
You can. 500 tickets. Okay, that's one. Did you do both T. Patterson and Pie? Because Pie gave some too. I think it was Pie. I gotta look again. Yeah, Pie. Did you tell them both of those? Oh yeah.
Miss Alice,
Yes.
I love Excel sheets. So if you ever need help with an Excel sheet or keeping track of something, I am here and I support you and everything you work for. Um, and I think you should totally make me an Excel sheet to look after. And um, even if it's just like what color underwear is everyone wearing today? I'm just kidding.
I can definitely do that. I just say, like Excel is like one of my favorite things.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I remember in college that I took an Excel sheet class and I had to take it twice because the way my degrees fell, I had to take it twice for some reason. I can't remember why, but I enjoyed it both times. I was like, I enjoyed this class.
Excel is it just picks at that or it just soothes that like A type personality. Are you talking?
Oh no, I was letting Hatter know how much was in our raffle thing so far. We've had
Mm.
tickets totaled so far, and I'm getting hit, but my companion will take care of it. So far, we have sold 1,205 tickets for the raffle.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna make my own Excel sheet.
See, like
I don't know what for.
I have an Excel sheet for the guild. Like it has the guild members, and like I have this one that's running for raffles.
So
She likes Excel like I do.
oh, that's cute. Do you use online Excel?
Yeah, I use the Google Sheets for the guild stuff.
Yeah. I use Microsoft. I prefer Microsoft to Google. Um, but on
But
Microsoft,
I'd gotta say I do have Microsoft too. I pay for the Microsoft. It's easier
oh
with the sheets to share it to the officers and
yeah.
everyone.
Oh well, no, I use online Microsoft.
Oh, I
It's
didn't know.
free. It's free online.
I didn't know
But the loading screen has like a drawn cartoonish woman, and she's adorable.
that. Oh,
I've never seen like anyone put that much effort into like this, just the generic. This page is empty
why is the page
because I don't have any files on it yet.
empty? That would.
That's all. Yeah.
Now you gotta think. Now you gotta think.
Well, I gotta make some. Apparently, Snap can buy me vegetables, which is good because that's what I want to buy.
Yeah, I can do that.
Vegetables are expensive.
They are. Especially when you come from where we were from Maine and we could buy potatoes on the side of the road for like
$1.50.
we could get like 15 pounds for like 50. Oh, whoops. Yeah, a 50-pound bag for $20 tops. But then when we moved down here, it's like no.
$20 for 1 pound.
Yeah. But yeah. But I don't miss
Yeah.
living up there. It's cold up there.
I think I might hop off your stream and play for a little bit because I'm exhausted and I'm not being very entertaining.
What is it?
Time is gold, so don't waste mine.
Uh,
What do you need?
I'm sure you probably had a busy day at work today.
oh my god, I can tell you about my day. My day was in it like 6 days and a half before it was even noon.
Oh, those are such
So,
days.
it wasn't awful. I mean, I guess I don't know. An awful day at this job is better than a good day at the other jobs I've had.
Well, that's
Knock
a plus.
on wood.
Yeah, that's a
But
plus.
yeah, so absolutely. Yeah, so it started. I woke up this morning and the whole morning was great until like 5 minutes before I had to go. I threw on my clothes and then I got a nosebleed.
Oh,
Well, this wasn't just any nosebleed. It was a bad nosebleed. There was blood gushing down my face and down my chest and got all over the sink. Like it was almost like I nicked an artery or something, and I don't even know how it happened. But I mean, it was spraying out of my nose, and I had to like text. I mean, my boss is out in Belize or something, so I couldn't even text her that I was gonna come in late. So I had to text my coworker. I said, "Hey, I'm gonna be in late. I'm bleeding to death." So, and I don't do well with the sight of my own blood.
right.
So I was just sitting there in the living room on the floor with a towel stuffed up to my face and a bucket for me to puke in, just for like a good 15 minutes, and the bleeding just would not stop. Well, finally it calmed down enough for me to just like stuff some tissue paper in there
Yeah.
and drive to work. And So I go into work and like there's a 7-minute time frame of when you can show up, like 7 minutes before your shift before it's considered you showed up too early, and 7 minutes after your shift starts before it's considered you show up too late. And I start at 9, and I got there and clocked in exactly at 9:07. So it
That was
was
lucky.
great. It sure was, and that's where the luck ended.
And that's where
That's where that I used up all my luck for the day on that, which yeah, that's
which
alright.
I mean is a good place to put the luck. So that
Yeah.
you're late.
Oh yeah. Um, but then things got it went downhill from there. If a profusely bleeding nose was not bad enough. So I had to go pick up some stuff for our Valentine's Day party that's gonna come up in February. And there's this church that was putting together kits for nursing homes for the residents and stuff. And it's like this church is real popular over here, but I didn't know that at the time. So I drive out there, everything's going great until I get onto the road where the church is. I turn into what I see this massive building, and I'm talking like 3 stories. It's like the size of a big Walmart.
Oh.
And I'm like, wow, this is massive. But the instructions we got for that was you have to enter through door 55. So I'm driving
55
around the
doors.
building more than 55. But yeah, and you'll see why in a second. I was driving around the building trying to find the door, and I'm like, this building only goes up to 16. Where's 55? And then I look over. This church is a campus. There are 6 buildings, and they're all the same church, but for all different purposes. And I'm like, oh my god. So I start driving around. It takes me 30 minutes from when I came onto the campus to find the correct door. So I go in there, I get my stuff, and it's this big bag with a bunch of stuff in it because I had to get stuff for 54 residents. And I pack it into my car. I'm ready to go. I start leaving. I pull out of the parking lot, and as soon as I do, a car jumps out in front of me and slams on the brakes. And I'm pretty sure they were looking for like an insurance claim or whatever. So I slam on the brakes just in time, and everything in that bag, all 54 items, and it wasn't just 54 items, it was each resident got multiple items, so it was multiple items for 54 people.
Oh.
Everything just falls out of the bags onto my floorboards. Oh. And, I'm in the middle of the road at that point, so I'm like, I can't stop and fix anything, so I hope nothing in there can't be upside down, and I hope nothing broke, because I didn't know what was in it. Like, they give us stuff all the time, but they don't tell us what's in it.
Right.
So anyway.
So you were hoping that nothing like would break or whatnot.
Right. And luckily there was nothing in there that could break. Or spill out. Yeah. But it doesn't it gets worse from there. So apparently from within the time frame that I got onto campus and came out of the campus, they had set up road work.
How long
They
were you
had blocked
inside?
up. It took me like 30 minutes to find the right entrance. Because I'm talking, this was a huge campus. And, so, the roadwork had blocked off, like, a bunch of the roads that I needed to get onto the correct interstate. And, I was using, like, Waze to try to figure out how to get around this. And, Waze kept directing me onto those roads that are blocked off. So I ended up pulling into a shopping center. And, because it was, like, the only thing that was, like, not blocked off by the roadwork. And my Waze decided that that was too much for it to handle. And my Waze looked like I had, like, thrown a string on it. and said, "All right, here's your path." And I mean, it was like all crazy to think of, like, a crazy line that loops over itself and goes back and forth, and like I couldn't even read it, I couldn't follow it or anything. So I'm just sitting there in the shopping center wondering if there was an exit to the parking lot that could reset my my GPS. Eventually I find one, and and eventually I get onto the highway, and as soon as I get onto the highway, a semi-truck and the slowest car I have ever come across in my life were like neck and neck in front of me in the slowest race. They were going below the speed limit on the interstate, and it was just a 2-lane interstate that I was on at the time. Oh my god. And then, I finally get to the nursing home. I get all my stuff out there. It's great. Everything's working out. And we start setting up for the birthday party, because we had a birthday party for all the residents who had a birthday in January. And, we've got everything set up. And my coworker says, "Where's the cupcakes?" And then we go check with dietary, and they say, "Where's the cupcakes?" So I head out again, I go to Kroger, and I've got like a gift card with me and my debit card, and I go to buy some cupcakes. Well, Kroger at the time, I guess they were short-staffed or something, only had like the 6-packs, and I needed 24 cupcakes, and they didn't have enough of the 6-packs to get a full 24. And so I go up to the counter and I'm like, "Hey, I need 24 cupcakes, but you guys don't have enough 20, you guys don't have 24 out here." And I've worked in a bakery at Meyer before, and so I know that they keep like pre-made cupcakes in the freezer and stuff. Well, she looks at me and she says, "Well, I don't know what to tell you because we don't have any more cupcakes." And then I'm just like, "Please, you've got to have something back there." Well, finally she gives in and she goes to the freezer and she gets me the 24 cupcakes that I need. And that was my day. Hello?
That's that. I was muted and I was talking.
Oh, I didn't
um,
hear you.
that seems like not very good customer service.
No, I don't know if she was stressed out or what, but yep, that was her response. But eventually I got the 24 cupcakes from her, so whatever.
Like, really? It's her job.
But no, I had to get some margarita mix as well for Thursday. So I go walking into the liquor store just holding a bunch of cupcakes. And man, I guess I looked like I was gonna host a frat party or something. I don't know. Or a sorority party. So, I've got the cupcakes, I've got the margarita mix. I go up to the counter and the cashier's just looking at me like, she's like, "I know what you're about to do." And I was like, "You really don't."
You might think this is something else, but no, this
Oh
is
yeah.
for older people.
It was literally like going up to a cash register and buying condoms and Vaseline at the same time for 2 different purposes, but the cashiers, they've got an idea of what you're
Yeah.
doing, like what they're thinking. And it's not what it is at all.
Yeah. You had a day, I would say.
I had several days before it was even noon.
Yeah, you did.
And that's not even counting the fact that for some reason my residents had January syndrome real bad today. They were really, really confused and very, very needy today. And usually that's not a problem. But
When you
man,
have when you
yeah,
have
when I
7
have
days
time.
before or noon.
Uh And what's funny, you know, is that my nephew works there too.
Uh-huh.
And for some reason, all of my all of my coworkers feel the need to report to me about about how he's doing. It's always good news and stuff, but I don't know if they view me as his guardian or something, but I don't know. It's like, well, hey, your nephew did yada 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 today, and he's so great,
Well, at
and then
least
I'll
it's good.
walk down the next hallway. Yeah, it's great. Like he's awesome at his job.
But
Look, I
you're
bought.
not you're not his mom. You don't need to
I'm
know.
not a small, and he's an adult.
Yeah.
But oh my god, I bought a pizza yesterday 'cause I bought some Domino's,
Uh,
and you know I invite my nephew to come eat a few slices, and he comes in and he eats the whole pizza and most of the second one, and I'm sitting there like, you know, I bought it for my lunch. Can I have some?
he was just yawning.
Ugh. Anyway, that that was my story. I'm sticking to it. What'd you do today?
Slept.
Oh,
Because the other night when I went to the emergency room, they gave me some meds and my head was killing me, so I took them and I slept from I don't know what time, and then I got up at 6.
oh, how's your head doing today?
It still hurts, but we did find out that there's a reason why my head hurts, or it could be
Oh,
why I get my migraines, or is the reason.
was it the blood pressure?
No, it's not my blood pressure. I actually have something that I was born with that is a deformity.
Oh, the Arnold,
The CM.
the, oh, I've already forgotten the word, the Arnold Chiari.
Yeah, but yeah, so mine was where I was born with it. So we just got it, and now I'm waiting for the whole whatever it's called, the cryo.
So how do you treat something like that? Because, I mean, like,
Well,
the only
severe
thing you could,
cases, according to the doctors, that it would be brain surgery. But my sister told me that the if it's not too severe, they can treat it with meds, like everyday meds. So
that's good.
yeah,
Well, hopefully yours isn't too severe, because brain surgery is a big deal.
yes, it is.
Mm. That's probably one of the scariest surgeries you can get. Because, you know, if you get a heart surgery, if they mess up, you're gone, you're done. But with brain surgery, if they mess up, you gotta live with it, whatever happens after that.
Yeah, and I guess like I don't know. I just feel like if you open up your brain for something like that, it's just you're kind of asking for trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm,
Meds.
meds. All right. Well, I'll talk to you on ESO. I'm gonna head out.
Okay, well, I'll be here.
Okay, I'll watch your stream.
Okay, go get some rest.
Yep. Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye.
What do you require of a zombie frequent employer? Have need of a zombie? This one is here to serve. No thief.
The companions assemble once more. Travel to the harborage. It is time for our final preparations.
If you want a horse, then we have something to talk about. If you want
Hey, you're alive.
Welcome back, Vestige. News of Manimarco's demise spreads far and wide. Like worms, his followers burrow deep into the earth to escape the searing light of the coming dawn. As ever, straight to the point. You've done the impossible. The King of Worms has been consumed by the wrath of Molog Baal. The power of his worm cult is broken forever. That is the grim truth of the matter. But the Amulet of Kings is in our possession, and there is still much to do. In my sleep, I hear his tormented screams, and Molog Baal forces visions of his eternal torture into my mind. I can show you exactly what I see, if you wish it. Behold the fate of the King of Worms.
Please, no more! It was a misunderstanding, Great One! Let me serve you! Let me prove my loyalty! No more, I beg of you!
Manimarco's torment will be endless. The god of schemes will use him to set an example. All who follow him will know you cannot hope to betray the greatest of betrayals.
greatest of the Sword Saints, Divad, tells us that destiny's a chain, forged one link at a time. Our chain is nearly complete. It is you, my friend. You are the link. I will not bore you with effusive praise, but stated plainly, you are a great warrior and a trusted friend. And we would like to extend you an offer. When Emperor Varen first brought the 5 companions together, he did so in the hope of creating a Tamriel where all men could live freely and safely beneath one banner. The 5 companions failed, betrayed from within by one of our own, the Worm King Manimarco. All that came after was the result of one man's treachery. Now 4 of the 5 are reunited to right that great wrong, but destiny requires a 5th. We want you to join us as our 5th member. You were the champion we should have had with us back then. Don't look so grave. This is largely symbolic, but please, humor. It is you. When Emperor, the 5 companions, we want you to join us as our 5th member. You were the champion we should have had with us back then. Don't look so grave. This is largely symbolic, but please, humor an old soldier. My lord, with your permission.
You needn't call me that anymore, Saisahan. We are equals.
All those
now.
years ago, when we fought beneath our lord's banner to free the Empire from the Longhouse Emperors, we did so with a dream of freedom and peace in mind. Not just for the Empire, but for all of Tamriel. Together, we forged a fellowship stronger than any blade, only to see it shattered upon the rocks of deceit by one of our own. That fellowship is no more. Yet we 4 have assembled here, united by a single purpose. It is not vengeance that drives us, but truth and loyalty and justice. I, Saisahan, steward of the Abbey of Blades, call for the 5 companions to be reforged this day by the light of Stendarr and the heart of Lorcan. May our blade of fellowship be forged anew, and may the vestige, our mutual friend and ally, become its tip, that we may thrust it straight into the heart of a Daedric prince.
Saisahan is right. You are the
The 5 companions are reforged, and together we will strike down the God of Schemes!
Come here, my friend. I've got a few things I want to say before you go. It's been a long road, hasn't it? My father used to say that if you avoid all of life's abrasions, you'll never be polished enough to shine. We must be pretty damn shiny by now. I've been thinking about our adventures and the hardships we've faced. It's been a long road, hasn't it? My father used to say that if you avoid all of life's abrasions, you'll never be polished enough to shine. We must be pretty damn shiny. I've been thinking about our adventures and the hardships we've faced together. We're in the last leg of this journey, aren't we? I don't regret any of it, but it occurs to me that we haven't had much of a chance to talk as friends. Where do you see yourself going after all of this is over? I mean, assuming we survive, get your soul back, and stop Molag Bal. Traveling is a humbling experience. You see firsthand what a small place you occupy in the world. Funny thing is, the farther you go, the harder it is to return. But when you do, if you do, you get to see the place you came from with new eyes. Me? I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to Skyrim and settle down. Squeeze out a few whelps. Maybe raise sheep or grow cabbages. What? No! Can you imagine it? Lyra's Titanborn, shepherd, farmer, housewife? I need to be out in the wind and wild. And if I ever find my life mate, he'll feel the same way. My turn. What's your one regret about all we've been through? You never get used to it. My father, he'll die over and over again for the rest of my life. Grief doesn't go away. You just learn to live with it. But I can live my life with his daring and spirit and joy. That way he'll never die. Not really. Oh, lots of things. Friends lost, missed opportunities, failed endeavors. Maybe the best we can hope for is to end up with the right regrets. One last thing. You like mead? I knew I liked you. So, let's toast. To Molag Bal, that ugly skeever. May his privates be infected with brown rot fever. May our course be true and our hearts be brave, as we march into Cold Harbor to spit on his grave. Let's not forget the struggles that got us to this point. We're almost home. We just have a bit further to fight.
Are you all insane? You do realize what we need to do, right? We have to fight a Daedric prince. Amulet or no, this is going to mean more death. Vestige, come here. I'll tell you what they're afraid to mention. Getting all chummy with Titanborn? I enjoy the company of clever, well-informed people. You really should try it sometime. So, you felled the great Manimarco. Well played. You've done the Empire a great service. The farmer doesn't thank the cow when it voids itself on the field, but it still makes the crops grow taller. I suppose it is, but that wasn't the reason for this heartwarming reunion. Varen and I have spoken at length since you recovered the amulet, and have determined our final course of action. Molag Bal remains a threat, and Tamriel is still in grave danger. Getting all chummy with Titanborn? I enjoy the company of clever, well-informed people. You really should try it sometime. So, you felled the great Manimarco. Well played. You've done the Empire a great service. The farmer doesn't thank the cow when it... Getting all chummy? The farmer doesn't thank the cow when it voids itself on the field, but it still makes the crops grow taller. I suppose it is, but that wasn't the reason for this heartwarming reunion. Varen and I have spoken at length since you recovered the amulet, and have determined our final course of action. First, the plane meld must be stopped. Even now, forces gather and plan an assault on Oblivion itself. You must join them. Then, and only then, can you take the fight to Molag Bal himself, to restore protection to Nirn and reclaim your soul. I know more about the Daedra than any man or mer alive. For good or ill, my family has always kept ties with the forces of Oblivion, and this much I know. One cannot kill a Daedric prince. But we have the Amulet of Kings. With the amulet in our possession, we may be able to wound him severely, and in the process force him to relinquish every last soul he has stolen, including your own. This is where your condition works to your benefit. The ritual we performed with the Amulet of Kings caused the soul burst and damaged the veil between worlds. If the damage is to be repaired, I must attempt the ritual again, this time with you. Only if we use it here on Nirn. But if we were to travel to Cold Harbor, we might be able to harness its power, imbue you with divine agency enough to challenge the Daedric Prince. But there is a price. Calling upon the power of the amulet in this manner will consume someone's soul, utterly. One cannot channel the power of the gods without paying such a price. Unfortunately, you don't have a soul to consume, and I am needed to perform the ritual. More specifically, one of our 3 companions. I suspect that's why they're so nauseatingly over-appreciative and fawning. course it is. The fact of the matter stands, however. One of the 5 will need to give their life to fuel this attack, when the time comes.
So you said before the vestige arrived. And I've already thought it over. I'll do it.
Snow Lily, no. You should not need to give your life this way. This is my duty. Penance for my numerous failures. This is my chance to make things right.
The scroll said nothing of this moment, and so I am not bound to their dictates. Vestige, I ask that you let me do this one thing. All that has happened was because of my hubris. I shall be the one.
Sire, you've done enough. This was Manimarco's doing, not yours.
As the one who will fight the Daedric Prince, the Vestige should decide.
I don't see you leaping to volunteer, Tharn. Saving your own backside again?
Hard as it may be, Lyris, don't be an idiot. I'm the only one who knows the ritual, and we don't have time to teach anyone else.
That's enough. It won't be decided here and now. Vestige, come here. I have some final words for you. It appears we have come full circle, Vestige. That millions of others may live, yes. Do not be troubled. Any one of us would gladly make such a sacrifice. It appears we have come that millions of others may live, yes. Do not be troubled. Any one of us would gladly make such a sacrifice. As Tharn has said, there are already plans in motion to infiltrate Cold Harbor. You must be part of them. The chains that anchor us to oblivion draw us ever closer. They must be severed once and for all. When the plane meld has been thwarted and the dust has settled, the 5 companions will gather one last time to face our destinies. The god of schemes must be stopped, Vestige. That is the only thing that matters now.
Good. I found you. Speak with me a moment, if you would. Greetings. I am Varnus Galarian, head of the Mages Guild. I have need of your assistance. Yes, it's high time Tamriel was free of Molongbal's grip. The Anchors, the Daedra, the Undead, they devastate our fragile mortal plane. I have a plan, and I need your help. I think you're the only one who can help me see this done. I want you to meet with Copper Daria, leader of the Ring of Daggers. She'll be at the Mages Guild in Daggerfall City. Even Emmerich's personal agents think my idea is sound. I'll be along shortly. I just have a few final preparations to make.
Nobody cares about us poor beggars.
In the name of the king!
For the knights of the king!
About time you got here. Name's Daria, but my friends call me Copper. I head up the Ring of Daggers, the King's espionage agency. You're looking for Vanus, right? I'll eat sand before I give orders to the King's right hand. You want to help Vanus with his crazy plan? Be my guest. Really? Zet's tears you're as crazy as he is. I better get to work then. There are a lot of preparations to make. Vanus should be here shortly. I'll let him give you the details. Also, you owe me 10 gold. I'll collect later. So, what's the bet?
100 gold says there's an attempt on our lives within the week.
That's a sucker bet. The hidden armigers have hit us at least once a week for the past 3 months.
All right. 300 says that when the Dominion spies contact us, it'll be Cariel, not Razumdar.
Cariel? That wench knows better than to show her face around me. Mark my words, I'm going to have to hunt her down to slit her
And
throat.
after you do, that 300 gold will buy you enough ale to celebrate for a year.
I'll take that bet.
And share the ale if you win. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do.
Apologies for my lateness. Thank you for coming so quickly, champion. I've been consulting with Countess Hakruba of the Fighters Guild. Both of our guilds believe the time has come to take the fight to Cold Harbor. But this places us in a delicate political position. Trust, as always. The Alliance leaders will never agree to join forces, and if our guilds only work with one alliance, the other two will see it as a betrayal. For both guilds, our neutrality is our strength. We can't afford to take sides. The war in Cyrodiil has been long and bloody, and all three alliances are spread thinly. They can't commit resources to an assault on Cold Harbor without making themselves vulnerable. I want to bring all three leaders together, maybe cut a deal. You're in a unique position. You can speak with authority, but you're not an alliance leader. You're respected. I found the perfect meeting place. A neutral location far from disputed territories, an island called Stirk. I can get you an audience with each leader and provide magical transportation. You just need to convince them to travel to Stirk. Thank you for coming so quickly, Champion. I've been consulting with Countess Hakruba of the Fighters Guild. Both of our guilds believe the time has come to take the fight to Cold Harbor. But this places us in a delicate political position. Trust, as always. The Alliance leaders will never agree to join forces, and if our guilds only work with one alliance, the other two will see it as a betrayal. For both guilds, our neutrality is our strength. We can't afford to take sides. The war in Cyrodiil has been long and bloody, and all three alliances are spread thinly. They can't commit resources to an assault on Cold Harbor without making themselves vulnerable. I want to bring all three leaders together. You're in a unique position. You can speak with authority, but you're not an alliance leader. You're respected, you have a reputation, They may let you get a word in before they leap at each other's throats. In short, you're the perfect diplomat. I found the perfect meeting place. A neutral location far from disputed territories, an island called Stirk. I can get you an audience with each leader and provide magical transport. That's all I ask. I'll open the portal. I think it's best that I travel with you and make introductions as a neutral party. That might make things easier.
Watch yourselves, outsiders. Give us a good reason and the armigers will cut you down where you stand.
We'll burn you.
And shatter you.
Any questions? I didn't think so.
Silence, Thrush. Master Galarian, please continue.
My companion hopes to speak with you about the impending Cold Harbor crisis.
I have heard tales of this one. The Skald King favors the bold, even among his enemies. Come, champion, let us speak. I will stay your execution since you came all this way. But choose your words carefully. I'm not a patient king. Yes, well, I am both suspicious and curious. If you are an assassin, though, get on with it. But remember this, you're coming. To fear death is to fear life. I am Nord. When my time comes, I will embrace it. Sovngarde will be glorious. No meetings, no schemes. But you're not here to talk philosophy. What do you want? Who? The three alliances? Has magical travel rattled your brain? Speak plainly. What do you ask of me? Where the All Flags Army was born. If the other leaders agree, I will attend. If nothing else, it should make a good story. Now leave me before my dinner gets cold.
That went well, I think. That went well. Eldenroot. We should have a somewhat warmer reception there, as I have known Queen Irene for quite some time. That being said, I expect that she'll be accompanied by heavily armed guards. Irene is friendly, but not foolish. Greatly esteemed Queen Irene Arana Aldmeri, it is my great honor to present to you...
Varnus, you're so formal. I remember the patience and kindness you showed an awkward, freckled waif all those years ago on fair Somerset. You captured this child's heart then, and it remains with you to this day.
You warm an old man's heart, my queen. I remember well those halcyon days.
Varnus is a dear man. In many ways, he is family to me. Since he has given you his trust, I'm willing to set aside our differences. But under different circumstances, you and I would be sworn enemies. Well spoken and point taken. To be perfect... A true champion is like a stone cast upon the water. Humility is a noble thing, but you must also remain strong and self-assured. A true champion is also history's pawn, and history is a cruel and unfeeling master. But enough philosophy. What did you wish to speak with me about? And you need all 3 of the Alliance leaders to attend this meeting? A bold suggestion. I like it. Very well. I make no promises with regards to the negotiations themselves, but I will attend. That much I promise.
I didn't think it possible. Well done! We must return and begin the preparations. We have much to do. Come.
Hail the lovely Copper Maria, that this one looks forward to seeing her life feel like this.
All three leaders have agreed to join us on Stirk. Now comes the tricky part. Individually, the leaders are rational, even reasonable. But get them together and, well, you'll see soon enough. Everything's been prepared. Are you ready to travel to the summit? Then, with your permission, I'll open the portal to Stirk. May Auriel's hand guide us all.
The word has been given.
A moment, please! I'll wait for you on the other side.
Our representative, Captain Alfari, is in charge of security on Stirk. He assures us that...
Welcome to the island of Stirk. Representatives from all three alliances are gathering at the meeting place. It's just up ahead, through the ruins. I'm told they'll be arriving at the meeting site by portal any moment. After all the bloodshed in Cyrodiil, I fear the leaders won't be quick to trust one another. Perhaps you can help them see the wisdom in cooperation. I don't envy you the task. We've already assembled quite a team of experts for the Cold Harbor invasion itself. I'll try to introduce you to some of them on the way to the meeting. Lead on. Two kings and a queen with barely a thimble of patience between them. Reaching a compromise will be no small task, I promise you. Third.
I must warn
it's
you.
Lady Laurent!
Careful with that, you clumsy fool. Do hurry it up. We're missing everything.
I never weary of your charms, Lady Laurent.
Vanus Galarian as I live and breathe. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I had no idea the summit was to be held on the legendary island of Stirk.
It seemed a fitting choice. It was here that the leaders of the First Era assembled the All-Flags Navy to do battle with the Slode.
I can't wait to see what surprises Molag Bal's realm has in store for us.
We are waging war, not embarking on a sightseeing expedition, milady.
Fear not, Vanus. I can take care of myself and my useless lump of a manservant. Stibbins! Haven't you finished tying those bags yet? Oh, you really are hopeless. I don't care who you are. If you can't carry my luggage, you're useless to me.
Wonderful. It's Tellinger. Here's Tellinger, the artificer himself. Must it always take a crisis to pull you away from your toys, Telly?
Vanus, your robes smell of failed experiments and your words of failed wit.
Tell me, Telly, what Dwemer rubbish pit did you crawl out of this week?
You really must learn to respect your betters, old friend.
Do let me know when one happens by, won't you? I don't have the time or the energy, Tellinger, so I'll bid you good day. The captain in charge of security, Alfari, is over there. captain in charge of security. Alfari is over there.
Captain Alfari, has the island been secured?
Aye. All ships in the area have been diverted away from the island, and the wards are in place.
And the Alliance leaders?
They'll be here any moment. You three should get over there as soon as you can.
We're on our way. Thank you, Captain. We must make haste.
High King Emmerich of the Daggerfall Covenant. Queen Iran of the Old Merry Dominion. Yoren Skald King of the Ebonheart Pact.
We must put aside our differences and work together, or this assault is doomed from the start.
How do we know this isn't a ruse? A clever plan to divert our forces while your armies take the Imperial City. I thought backstabbing was your favorite tactic, Emmerich.
Please, are you both so arrogant? Your weapons are children's toys compared to the horrors that Molag Bal commands.
I will not wager the future of my people on the word of a snow barbarian and an adolescent female. I fear for Tamriel's future if either of you were to sit upon the Ruby Throne. Since when do you care about your people? You never lift a finger except to count your gold.
Please, my lords, this bickering is pointless.
What a waste of time.
Obstinate fools, both of you.
What a mess. Apologies, Vanus, but I'm going to check on my lion guard.
Intractable fools. Their pride will see us all dead.
We've served as the first line of defense against Molag Bal's invaders, destroying his dark anchors all across Tamriel. They've succeeded in reducing their ranks and leveling half of Cyrodiil. What do you think? Willing and able. But, like the Mages Guild, we are constrained by a non-interference pact. The alliances will only tolerate our presence in their realms if we remain neutral. Unless all 3 Alliance leaders consent to it, our hands are bound.
This is going about as well as I expected, unfortunately. Even if we can get them to stop bickering, they'll never agree to send troops to Cold Harbor. That would leave Cyrodiil unprotected. An interesting idea, but they need to stop bickering long enough to consider it. Why don't you visit each of them in their camps? See if you can reason with them individually.
Save your breath. I will not be swayed by Emmerich's lapdog. But what about the war in Cyrodiil? If I commit troops to this invasion, the Pact will be vastly outnumbered there. Wizards and mercenaries against the Daedric hordes. Without the Ebonheart Pact, they do not stand a chance. How dare you? I should kill you where you stand. History will remember the Skull King as the bane of Mologbal. I will support your foolish plan. Now get out of my sight!
Your king needs to stop talking out of the side of his mouth. He has a lot of Dominion blood on his hands. We're not going to easily forget that, and we're certainly not going to fight by his side in Cold Harbor. Is there? What did you have in mind? Perhaps. But we don't know enough about Cold Harbor to fully understand what they'd be up against. Well, it's certainly not what they'll be expecting. Very well, I'll agree, if you can convince the others.
This meeting feels like two wolves and a sheep discussing what to have for dinner. I will not sit back and let them pick up my bones. That's more than I'm getting from them. What do you suggest? I don't doubt their commitment or their bravery, but they are few, and Molag Baal's followers are legion. All right then. I'll agree, provided you can convince the barbarian and the child queen. I don't envy you the task. They're more pig-headed than I am.
Any luck? Or are they still at an impasse? I hope they come to their senses soon. We're going to lose the element of surprise. With very good reason, but the sooner they come to an agreement that... Does the air feel strange to you? That's odd. All of a sudden it feels like a storm is approaching. I have an ill feeling about this.
He has arrived. I can't.
Chaldean! What's happening?
Go! Get away from me! Run!
These are the great leaders of Tamriel. Pathetic. But how convenient to have them gathered together in one place, so I can crush them like insects.
Molag Baal! Stay back, Countess!
The insects fight back! How amusing! And yet, so very sad. All of Nirn shall be mine.
Chaldean! Protect the leaders, defeat Molag Baal's minions, and close the unstable ranks.
thought we were safe here, hidden from the enemy. The god of schemes grows more powerful by the day. Agreed. There's no time to waste. We must take the fight to him. Agreed. There's no time to waste. We must take the fight to him. Yes, at the Iliad Well at the center of the island. After that terrible display of power, I don't think they have much choice. Honored leaders, you have seen the face of our enemy! Molag Bal threatens every living being in Tamriel. The Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild have agreed to join forces to launch an assault on Cold Harbor!
Trust in us. Sanction our actions. Give us your blessings. We will not let you down.
Vanos is right. The guilds are our best and only choice. Send them to Cold Harbor.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with Emmerich.
As do I. It appears that much of the distrust between our alliances was sown and nurtured by the god of schemes.
Molag Bal thrives on deception and chaos. But if you'll forgive me, this alliance war is of your own making.
Countess Akruba, gather the surviving members of both guilds in the Sturk interior. The champion and I will go there now to open the portal.
We'll be right behind you, Vanis.
The time has come, champion. Protect us all! We're as ready as we shall ever be. Unfortunately, yes. It's not the massive army we'd hoped for. But now that Molag Bal knows we're coming, a smaller group might be our only hope of slipping into Cold Harbor undetected. It's difficult to predict where you will emerge once you reach Cold Harbor. Be on your guard, my friend. Everything's been prepared. Are you ready to travel to the summit?
Hello, what's this? Survived then, have you? Jolly good. Jolly good. Rotten luck. They arrived in Cold Harbor, but in entirely different locations. Bloody unpredictable. Portals to oblivion. Not to mention Molag Bal's defenses. Nasty beasties abound. Off you go, over the bridge and head inland. There's a good chap. Welcome back to Cold Harbor, old chum. Jolly good to see you. I was afraid you'd snuffed it. What bridge? Is there a bridge? Tricky things, bridges. Tend to have all kinds of hideous creatures living beneath them. Except that one over there. That one leads to the Hollow City. Dreadfully dull place, and a real eyesore if you ask me, but I suppose it's where you want to start your quest. Quest! What a simply fabulous word. Quest. Quest. Quest! Yes. Welcome back to Cold Harbor, old chum. Jolly good to see you. I was afraid you'd stuffed it. Welcome to the beautiful gardens of Cold Harbor. Do have a look around. Lovely day for it. Soak up the ambiance, the grandeur, the wonder of it all. I have the oddest feeling we've discussed this before, or did I already mention that? No matter. I am Sir Cadwell, the Undaunted, Knight of the Court of Cold Harbor, champion of chivalry, defender of the defenseless, shepherd to the soul-shriven. Am I not speaking the common tongue of Nern? I was once fluent, but time does get on, doesn't it? I'm sorry, I forgot the question, though I'm quite sure I already answered it. You really should pay more attention. Did I? I don't recall that, but there is a bridge just ahead. Leads to the city. Rather a drab, empty place at present, but a little paint, a potted plant or two. And honestly, it's not as if you've got a lot of choices right now, so off you go. Sane, that's in the north, isn't it? I don't believe I've had the pleasure of it.
Very few would dare to enter the Prince of Murder's realm of their own choosing. Your action consists of equal parts bravery and stupidity. I think in this case, that's exactly what we need. We've been waiting for you, Planewalker. You may refer to me as the Groundskeeper, one of the few survivors that remain. I tend to this city. The magic that protects these walls and keeps us safe requires constant nurturing and the utmost care. The city's original name no longer matters. Now it is a hollow city, waiting to be filled. A It could be. There is no safer place in Cold Harbor, for Molag Bal's reach cannot extend into the Hollow City. That is what was intended, and that is... Watch and listen. While I could explain things to you, it will be better to simply show you. The history of the city permeates these streets, and with a bit of magic, I can reveal it to you. Now come, let us walk. Long ago, this city existed in Nurg. It was alive and vibrant, and went by a different name. Its people were devoted to Prince Meridia, the Radiant One. They lived in peace and assumed themselves safe from any dangers. But Meridia has enemies, such as the despicable Molag Bal. The Prince of Murder sent minions from Cold Harbor to destroy her beloved city. The city's defenders did what they could, but they were no match for Molag Bal's forces. Everyone outside the walls was slaughtered, but the warriors and mages managed to seal the gates to protect those huddled within. As fortune would have it, the Ayleid king Lalorian Dinar was visiting the city. A skilled warrior and tactician, he quickly took command of the city's defenses. The Ayleid king single-handedly protected one of the gates. As he fought, he prayed for assistance, and his prayers were answered. Meridia felt compassion for her followers, but she also saw an opportunity. Molag Bal's open portal worked both ways. The time had come to take the battle to Cold Harbor. Meridia warded the city and pushed it into Cold Harbor. The city arrived intact, but many of its inhabitants were either killed or scattered by this realm's protective spells. Even the Ayleid king was captured. Still, had accomplished the impossible. She stabbed a dagger into Molag Bal's side. A portion of her realm was in his domain, and he could not touch it. The survivors lost faith, however. One by one, they left the safe confines of the city to try to return to Nur. They were foolish, and they paid the price for rejecting Meridia's edicts. Meridia foresaw a day when an opportunity would arise. An overconfident Molag Bal. Champions from another plane. On that day, I say that the day has finally arrived. This city shall serve you well against Molag Bal. Know that every choice you make in Cold Harbor will have an effect on the Hollow City. It shall be reborn with every person you save, forged into a weapon by your own hands. I am your advisor. We both wish to stop Molag Bal's machinations. I offer you what help I can. The Hollow City awaits you and your allies. Use it wisely, and it shall not fail. You must gather those who were lost. King Dinar and Vanus Galarian have vital roles to play, and they must be at your side. You must gather those who were lost. King Dinar and Vanus Galarian have vital roles to play, and they must be at your side. Rescue your missing companions. Return the Hollow City to its former glory, and we can begin the assault on Molag Bal. You shall require more than just the king and the mage, of course, but they are as good a starting point. Others in this realm, allies current and soon to be, all have important parts to play in this endeavor. As you seek out the mage and the king, I'm sure you shall meet others who require your aid. Look for those you trust and who would be willing to join us here. Go west, beyond the Moonless Walk. There you shall find the Ayleid King, held within a tower of darkness. Vanus the Mage is somewhere in the Eastern Plain. His exact location is hidden from you. I recommend heading west first to find the Ayleid King, but the choice is yours. If you wish to free King Dinar, you must recover the lights of Meridia. The lights have the power to unlock his prison of darkness. Originally, the lights were a gift from Meridia. Power that protected the city and made life easier for its inhabitants. When she pushed the city into Cold Harbor, she filled the lights with even more of her divine power. King Dinar is trapped within a tower of darkness, bound by shadows and dark magic. Meridia's lights can unravel those bonds. Without them, you won't be able to set the Ayleid King free. As you no doubt noticed, Molag Bal's realm has its own defenses. Things that teleport onto this plane tend to get scattered, as were your allies, as were the lights. They could be anywhere, but most likely, they are guarded by Molag Bal's forces. Rumors only, I'm afraid. I have heard tales of a strange prison to the northwest. A tower that is not a tower, that guards one of the lights. And others whisper of a vile laboratory to the southeast that distorts the purity of Meridia's light. I recommend heading west first to find the Ayleid King, but the choice is yours.
You're alive. That's wonderful. Can we talk?
I'm a projection. We drew straws and I wound up on watch duty. But when I saw Daedra seal the entrance... The Mages Guild gathered a team of the best dungeon delvers from across the 3 alliances, members of the Undaunted, just in case they ran into any ruins or relics. My brother went into the old library with a couple of other treasure hunters. You got it. Look, my brother's the expert, but I think the Daedra are using the projection lenses to spy on the people trapped in the library. As long as the lenses are active, the doors won't open. I'm thinking sabotage is in order. my thought. I'll provide whatever help I can from in here. I can tell you this. One of the other scholars, she called this place the Library of Dusk. Couldn't wait to start exploring. Please hurry. Whatever the Daedra want, it can't be good. real live person, aren't you? I thought I was all alone out here. I bet you came from that city over there. Could you help me, please? I'm a projection, silly. My brother and I are part of the Mages Guild expedition. Well, freelancers, really. We got separated from the others as soon as we arrived in Cold Harbor. But we're not slacking off. We drew straws and I wound up on watch duty. But when I saw Daedra seal the entrance, I found another way inside. To rescue my brother, you know. But now I'm trapped too. There's a lot of magical projection stuff in here. That's how I'm talking to you. The Mages Guild gathered a team of the best dungeon delvers from across the 3 alliances. Members of the Undaunted, just in case they ran into any ruins or relics. My brother went into the old library with a couple of other treasure hunters. You got it. Look, my brother's the expert, but I think the Daedra are using the projection lenses to spy on the people trapped in the library. As long as the lenses are active, the doors won't open. I'm thinking sabotage is in order. That's my thought. I'll provide whatever help I can from in here. I can tell you this. One of the other scholars, she called this place the Library of Dusk. Couldn't wait to start exploring. Please hurry. Whatever the Daedra want, it can't be good. working. Can you see me? I'll try to show you what's going on inside the library while you smash those lenses. Here goes. It's working. I switched the widgets with the gadgets, and that seemed to do the trick. Now let's see if I can get a view into the other part of the island.
Look! Intruders! I want that one over there. That one belongs to me.
Alright, I think I made the proper adjustments. Now, let's see if I can spot my brother.
Lady Laurent, we need to get out of here. This place is a trap. Young Raynor has already been caught in a spell.
Oh, Tallinger, let's just stay here, you and I, forever.
No, the glamour has taken you as well.
Come, my dear. Let us find a quiet corner among all these beautiful books.
She's lost. Damn! I need to escape before I also succumb to the spell. I'll leave them a note in case the effects wear off.
Spell? Why haven't I been affected? Wait, I just heard the door unlock. It should be safe now. Come meet me in the gallery at the top of the ruins. can't hear me? Why can't he hear me? Raynor! I can see Raynor through this observation window, but he can't hear me. It must be the spell. And I bet the spell didn't affect me because I'm not attuned to whatever You know, the spell web. A pretty elegant trap, really. I think the spell's catalyst has something to do with an interest in knowledge. I'd be insulted, but what can I say? I'm in this for adventure, not scholarly pursuits. And thanks, by the way. The spell seems to be a combination of glamours and illusions. It snared my brother and the other scholarly types. Anyway, we can't leave them like that. We have to snap them out of it. I always have a plan. It requires you to get down there and talk some sense into them. I can't believe they blundered right into this trap. How stupid was that? As usual, I guess it's up to us to save the day. The spell seems to be a combination of glamours and illusions. It snared my brother and the other scholarly types. Anyway, we can't leave them like that. We have to snap them out of it. I always have a plan. It requires you to get down there and talk some sense into them. I'll make sure the Daedra don't lock us in here again. Just find me if Raynor gives you any trouble. And be careful. Illusion magic can be tricky. Sure, there may be other spells active down there. Take a look at the observation windows and remember the details of each holding cell. The Daedra must be keeping those notes for some reason, and I believe in always being prepared.
sorry. This book is so engrossing. Could we talk later?
I said I'm reading. Go bother someone with an intellect closer to your own level. I'm sure Lady Clarice and that Ultima Artificer would be happy to listen to your inane ramblings. I don't know what... Wait. You're right. This place radiates Daedric magic. I can feel it in the back of my skull. We need to free the others. Find Lady Clarice. I remember, she realized something important before we were drawn into the spell.
I think so. I can still feel the spell tugging at my mind, though. Just in case, Kirith and I are going to our camp outside of the ruins. But I'm worried about the others. Since the spell doesn't seem to affect you, can you look for Lady Laurent? Thanks. Kirith and I will head for our camp outside the ruins. Meet us there after you find Lady Laurent and the Artificer.
Rainer sent you? Why? I just found the most fascinating... Wait, I see. I suppose I should ask whether or not you're part of this elaborate trap, but I sense that you're not an illusion. I can feel the spell, however, crawling back, trying to slip into my mind. Odd sensation. I remember that we discovered something or another, but the details elude me. Perhaps if I had more time to recover from the effects of the spell... wait a moment. Tellinger said something important just before I became engrossed in this relic. I wouldn't know exactly, but I'm sure Tellinger's around here somewhere. He's really quite clever, and dashing to boot. He reminds me of my good friend Stibbins. Thank you. I'm going to get out of here. I need to find someone.
I'm rather busy right now. Come back later. No, not even a little. You won't find your artificer, and you'll never...
To leave her.
take it that you are the one who read my note. The spells I placed upon it alerted me that non-Daedra eyes examined the writing. I do hope that you are a member of the force from Tamriel. If so, I have something to show you. This vault contains a portal, and the power emanating from it is overwhelming. Something on the other side seems to pierce the veil of illusion that hangs over this ruined library. It's inconsequential. Whatever it is, it may serve a purpose in our battle against the Lord of Cold Harbor. If we can acquire it, then this excursion will not have been a complete waste of time. I have my suspicions, but I hate to speculate. If you must know, I think it might be one of the fabled lights of Meridia. The sources of power she used to hurl the Hollow City into Cold Harbor. Come in and we shall investigate further. Enter the portal and find the source of the power I sense emanating from the other side. Because I don't completely trust myself. While I have avoided the illusions that trap the others, I can still feel the pull of the Daedric spell. Find the power source and meet me at our camp outside the ruins. And take this token. Once you go through the portal, the token will attune itself to the access point. If you get lost, use the token and it will return you to the portal. What was once a curiosity that won me fortune and acclaim is now a vital tool in our mission.
from Molag Bal's bondage. Find them and bring them to me. Know that you may jump from here and rejoin your friends below.
Welcome back, my friend. Did you find it? Was I right? Was the source of power I sense one of the fabled lights of Meridia? By the ape, that crystal! It is a light of Meridia. It is said that these orbs of power once allowed Meridia to transport an entire city into Cold Harbor.